Hello. Hoi. Oh, my volume needs changing. Hold. How are y'all doing? One moment. Wah. Oh, he's a girly. Hello, girly. He's Sakura. Okay. I need to change my audio. Hold. Where is it? Computer. Wah. Okay. This is not what I wanted. Control panel? Yes. And then my audio stuff. Actually, I should just search audio. That's it. Computer man. No. Ah, thank you. Oh, gosh, I do need that. Ah, sound. Sound. Ah, no, wait. Oh, settings. Ah, settings. My brain. Y'all, my brain. It don't brain. It has forgotten how to brain. I don't know what a brain is anymore. I don't understand its function. Like, for real. Okay, audio. Yes, please. Bring me to the audio. It's not right. Yes, sound settings. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. And then properties. Headphones? That's not what I want. Boost. I need to boost things. Oh, yes. Here's your input device. Property. Oh. Blubber nugget. Okay, let's see. That's much better. Fantastic. I love it. Okay, why it was like half of what I wanted, I have no clue. Okay, hello friends. So sorry about the delay. I forgot to change that. Let's see. Hello, Jono. I hope you're doing well. It's so good to see you. And Tar, hello. And then there's Jerry. Hello, Jerry. And then Ray. Hello, Ray. And McCoy. Is that the Whip Smart McCoy? Whoopee. Oh, wow. Oh, I miss y'all. Okay. No? Oh, well. Who are you then? That is confused. I have a little Sakura next to me. I think I've described it before, but I have a little folded up blanket, like a fleece blanket on my desk. And so when I started streaming, she curled up onto said blanket. It is a mystery, JK. Well, fine. Keep your secrets. Oh, so my desk. Yep. That's how I refer to me desk. So people here probably have heard, but I want to do sort of a themed series of pieces of art throughout the month. I thought it'd be a fun way to be able to kind of diversify the kind of stuff that I do. Have me remember that there's more than just like fiddling around with stream avatars, as much as I love fiddling around with stream avatars. You know your girl loves that. But I don't know, maybe in half an hour, I will tell you a little bit of a story. Like a little bit of a story. And then based on said little spooky story, I will theme around art from elements of the story. Like, for example, if there is a cat involved, I might depict said cat. There is no cat involved today. I'm so sorry, I don't think the praise is praising. Oh, the praise isn't praising. You're right. Oh, I need to give you. Okay. Reject this. Oh, I accidentally gave people back points from the past. Okay, reject that. And did the back, oh, I did I unscrimp? It's unscrimp. And there's hydrate. And okay, cool. I'm gonna complete all real quick. As one does. Okay. I need to open that. What is that called again? Mix it up. Yes, there you are. Thank you, me good sir. It's just a little bug with TITS. Login, yes, please. So whenever I mark things as complete, it procs again. It's hilarious. Okay. I usually try to do it off stream, but if I forget, then I do it at the beginning of stream. Okay, let me see if this works. Heck yeah, bug time. We like our bugs. We like our janky bugs. Nobody move. I will do it. I will because yeah, I don't want to do power-ups right now. No, thank you, sir. You know, I might have messed it up because I think I'm actually supposed to open up mix up first. Let me see. Where's my mix it up layer? Properties, yes. Refresh cache. Okay. Yeah, mix it up then, OBS. Let's see.
Fuck! Oh shoot, I sent.
I unfriendly my own stream. Yes, stream Eevee. Okay, so it should work now. Which is good. Hold on. Wait, does that mean there's no limit on that? You're doing great.
I'm so proud of you.
Hold on. It's even worse with VTube Studio because you got a VTube Studio mix it up OBS. Oh. So sorry, bestie. When did they change the image for just chatting to be a little cute kebab? A kitty is what I mean. Like, that's so cute. Please keep it like that instead of like the bottom half of a lady's face with some coffee. I love that. Oh, I'm just catting. Oh, that's a shame. Hello, Mimi. Let me try to guess. Do you prefer being called Mimi, or is it like Mimique? Let me know. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for hanging out. Okay, I need to edit that because it's not just catting. Oh no. I'm so depressed now. Just chat. Oh no, it's the creepy lady. Okay. Mimic. Okay. It's wonderful to meet you on in here. Hello. Cat on screen. I wish I don't have that set up right now. I should work on that next, I think. Maybe at some Kalubi. Wait, what is that? What did I do? Oh. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you for that clip. I appreciate that. We can just imagine cat. It's true. Where are you from? I'm from the United States. Hello. I'm West Coast. West Coast around here. Let's see. Heck yeah, bug time. Yeah, oh, I see the bugs now. You put in a bunch of bugs. It wasn't visible in my OBS. Let's see. Catching up. Oh, hi, Captain Spacey. How are you doing? Because you're under the just catting category for cats. I hope you're doing well, Captain Spacey. It's so good to see you. Well, I do have cat. It's true. It's true, McCoy. Cat on screen. I wish. I will fix that. I will fix that one day. Okay. So I have to admit, while I'm doing better today, I do have a bit of a sore throat. I think it's an allergy thing. I think so. And Ginkgo is trying to climb under a hamper, which is lovely. The little dingus. So Ginkgo is my little boy, my little kitty cat man. I'm doing all right, bit EP as always. Well, oh, thank you for asking how I'm doing. I can continue with that. Yes, so I'm a little bit of a sore throat, and I'm pretty darn tired. But I've been really itching to hang out with y'all. It's nice to hang out. It's good. I like the hanging out with y'all. Ginkgo, don't kill yourself over there, please. Thank you, sir. Oh, you know how cats be. So I'm just going to do a little bit of a doodle as I chat with y'all before we do a story time. Forever tired crew. It's true. It's true. Ray, what have you been up to? I've been seeing fantastic little edits coming from your little fingies. They've been delightful. Maybe I should do it by threes. There we go. I feel like I want to just do some Halloween colors. I love Halloween. Who here? What's your favorite holiday? And why is it Halloween? Halloween, next question. You were sick for the last week. I'm so sorry. Halloween, baby. Excellent. I have my people. No, I don't like that. I don't like this. Maybe I'll do one of the auto dithering. That's what I'll do. How do I do that again? Let's see. We don't celebrate Halloween that big here. No, it's true. I know that it's not global, that's for sure. In the United States, it's very popular. Let's see. But I can unapologetically be a freak and eat candy all day. It's true. It's true. Been on a horror movie kick. Ooh, nice. I need to pick up a few. I was speaking with Abby Alien the other day, and got some good recommendations of so there's what is it? It's the Lava Tarantula movie that's set in the world of Sharknado. I've never touched Sharknado. I kind of want to mess around with it because I think it looks hilarious. Night of the Lupus. Okay, I will take a look. I will add that. Add that to my new... It's gonna be werewolf, I assume. Ooh, okay. 70s and 80s horror? That's totally gonna be my jam. I can't handle anything else. or older, I suppose. It's big in the US Army base, but other than that, there's no one celebrates. Yeah, I can totally appreciate that. Kiso says, there's many ways to celebrate. That's true. That's very true. You can be whatever you want, and you can make it like cute pseudo spooky like I like, or you can make it actual spooky, or anything in between. You can cosplay for all anyone cares. Started wearing San Reno Halloween jacket as soon as October hit. That's awesome. Let's see. Don't look up anything about it first. Okay, that's it. I have the name. I will not read on it. Good comedy horror. Totally killer. Oh, that's good to know. Lepus. Oh, Lepus. Interesting. Scream 1996. I've never watched it. You can generally assume if it's horror, I have not seen it. That's pretty good. And I don't count The Sixth Sense. That's a drama. But that was my favorite film of all time when I was in middle school. Fun fact. I should check out Scream. Okay. That's good to know. Scary movie. The Scary Movie series, that's like that's comedy as far as I understand. Mother Mayo, thank you. I'm illing a little. My throat is angy, but I've recovered from TwitchCon. Should I tell you about my how tricky it was after TwitchCon? I don't know, because then people are going to be like, no, Ruby, don't go to events. Gosh, I already have enough people in my real life who are like, oh, did I say a not Ruby? That's okay. That was Eleanor. It's all good. But anyway, no, actually, I did not get sick from the con. It only has to do with my neurological condition. I wore a mask the entire con. I was not going to mess with that. I did not want to get sick, because whenever I get sick with my neurological condition, I run the risk of not being able to ambulate independently, meaning that I can't walk without someone helping me. So I really try to avoid getting sick, because I don't want to deal with that. Instead, it's because I wasn't lying down very much during the con. Let's see. You said Ruby, you're good. Okay, excellent. Thank you. Favorite scary movie gag? Chase scene and beginning of scary movie one. Excellent. Risk manager stuff. Indeed. Yeah, I did bonk a few folks. They're like, see, this is why you can't go to things. I'm like, heck you. I had fun. Finally had fun. Like hanging out with folks. This is goofy as heck. I love it. allowed to enjoy things, do the things. It's true. But here's the context. For over a week, I was incapacitated after TwitchCon. So what ended up happening was during TwitchCon, I was pretty good the last day. So it's 3 days long. I was there for the three days. The last day I was starting to really feel it. Every once in a while I would start getting really dizzy. Electrode was delightful. I would have had a much harder time without him. Because even little things like, so I had my walker. I don't always use a walker, but I figured it'd be really a good idea for me this time. And even something like help opening doors and stuff really helps mitigate some of like my needs to balance and stuff like that. So just having someone with me, really supportive, really helps. But yeah, the week or so after, I was constantly nauseous. I ended up eventually going to the doctor. I would suddenly go from like, oh, I'm okay, to like, I was in bed for the rest of the day. But I'm doing a lot better now, thank goodness. Let's see. I think I'd do this. Yes. Do I do it like that? Yeah, I'll do that. This technique I'm using right now is called dithering. Dithering is a little art technique in pixel art. Crazy how rough you have things. It's, you know, it is kind of wild to think about. I'll be honest, because I used to carry kids. I used to climb stuff with kids, and it is kind of crazy to me how much stuff has changed. Yeah, that's better. I should do that. I would spend massive majority of my day keeping up with children who were very young, being extremely playful. Yeah, it is a little nuts to me from time to time when I think about how active I used to be. And I used to go on hikes. It's a lot harder for me to do that now. Like for 2 days afterwards, I'm going to be really tired if I go on a hike. But I'm always learning. I'm always learning about my new condition in the grand scheme of things. And I feel like it's getting more manageable all the time because I'm always learning like new strategies. So that's good. But let's see, TwitchCon. What did I do at TwitchCon? I played, probably a highlight for a lot of people hearing about my TwitchCon is I played the Monster Hunter Wilds demo. That was really cool. I loved it. Hello, Darthor. How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing pretty well right now. Thank you. A little sick, but other than that, it's all good. All good. So Monster Hunter Rise, I liked, they had this new weather mechanic where like in the middle of a fight, you could have normal weather conditions. And then depending on which zone you're in, there's a unique weather condition. So we were in that little sand area that it has been in a lot of demos. That's a pretty good gradient from a significant distance. Thank you for the Hydra. I appreciate you. It's not Rise, it's Wilds. No, it's Wilds. I played Wilds. I'm a doof. Thank you so much for dehydrations, Ray. Gosh, so many. Okay, yes. Yes, work and lurk. Enjoy yourself. Thank you so much for hanging out. Wait a minute. Do those emotes have little hats? Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Do the bouncing emotes have hats? They do. They have little witch hats. I love. Oh, this little seasonal stuff. That's hilarious. Oh, I'm so distractible. Oh, Pee-wee is perfect. Okay, so oh, that's beautiful. Monster Hunter Rise demo. We only played in one area. We played in the desert area that we've seen in so many trailers. And the special weather condition in that desert is like a thunderstorm. And so you'll get lightning. And it can hit you and it can hit the monster. It was hilarious when it hit the monster. I didn't personally get hit at all. So that was nice. I don't know how much it would have hurt, but you get a little bit of a warning where the place you're standing or the place that lightning is about to strike, it'll do like little sparkly animation around the spot on the floor, and then the lightning will strike. The monster got hit a lot with that. It was so funny. Litten with the hat. Oh my gosh, Litten with the hat. That's so cute. That'll probably be the game I get into Monster Hunter with. It's so good. It's a good one to get started with. So Monster Hunter World, which is like the most comparable game to Monster Hunter Wilds, it was a little rough on the edges for me because I felt like it was the first time they really tried to do an open map design where you could literally like walk into new zones and stuff like that without any loading screens. And they made the maps really convoluted. I hear Iceborne had better maps. I haven't played much of Iceborne. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Keppo. Thank you so much, Keppo. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I was just telling people about some of my TwitchCon experiences before getting into the spoopies. Allegedly spoopy. It's not actually going to be spoopy. And I will say, unfortunately, I lost my little notes for my story, so I'm going to be basing it off of memory. Sorry. Yes. Captain Spacey, I'm going to be telling just a brief story that's kind of like, I want it to kind of feel like a folk tale. like a cautionary tale kind of thing. And you know how like they don't actually go into like mega amounts of detail. It's just enough to tell a compelling story. Hopefully I achieve that. And then based off of that story, I'm going to make art throughout the month. So I might make a little plushie. I might do some pixel art. We'll see the type of stuff I end up making. I want to make at least one plush or like soft sculpture, depending on how you look at it, of the main character of the story. And we'll see how that goes. But yeah, if anyone ends up having specific questions about Monster Hunter Wilds and whatnot, feel free to send me like private messages and stuff. I don't know how into Monster Hunter the community is. Oh, what I was saying earlier about Monster Hunter World is I feel like they learned a lot from it. So the little I played from Wilds, it feels like a more polished version of World, which is great because World was awesome. If you want to play an easier Monster Hunter, I do recommend Rise. Rise really starts out pretty easy. Like the main campaign. Oh my gosh, it's easy for a Monster Hunter game. But then it kind of levels up towards the end of the DLC that expands the game. So you get like a spectrum of it. You can get that practice of playing a Monster Hunter that isn't as challenging as some other games. And then at the end, the learning curve spikes up a little bit more. I'm actually really bad at Monster Hunter. But I'll probably play on stream when when Wilds comes out in February. Let's see. I want to at least make like a little tree here. So that way we have something to stare at as I tell said little goofy story. Let's see, this is more of a purpley. I think I'll go with that. Okay. Little tree. This is gonna be like the worst little tree ever. Or maybe I should just do like a branch. That's probably better. Like, maybe a little owl on it. Yeah. Okay. And then I think I just need to make it like a little thicker. Woohoo! I'll add like a little moon or something. I don't know. New layer. What color should I do for our little owl friend? I don't think there's even an owl in this story, to be frank. Should I do a borb? Little spookified borb. Well, the borb... No, I can't properly do a borb because of the size of the canvas. It's too small. But I could do... A little budget borb. Frank, but your name is Bailey. I do see what you did there, and you're quite clever, my friend. I think I'll just do a silhouette. Silhouette feels better. It is true, I do be Ruby Oi. Do this. Beautiful. Perfect. What a little round dude. It could be a mini Mothman. Mothman. What a dude. Give him little wingles. He's got little wings. He's a man. He's a moth. He's a mothman. Why the little baby? I think a little rounder. Oh, I should make him taller. Make him taller. He's like a mini Mothman. Okay, the way he's standing is kind of weird because there we go. Oh, it's creating weird optical illusions because of the way the dithering works. Like, you see that? So let me see. Could I bring you lower? Does it fix? If I do that, that's an improvement. That is certainly an improvement, and I think it has to be right there. Yeah, I think that's the best positioning for him. Mothman. I have a Mothman Magic the Gathering deck. That's cool. Want to make a cute alternate art of Mothman for it. Oh, that sounds like fun. And McCoy says, I may or may not be biased to absolutely love him. It's true. It's very true. Okay, and then should we put a moon in? It would be a completely different color, and I don't know if we want to introduce like a fourth color. Maybe instead I'll just add more tree. Right? Tree. Scribble it in. You see, that doesn't make a lot of lick of sense. It has to branch outward. You see, that's where what ends up happening is there's little optical illusions if you overlap stuff with this dithering. So you kind of have to dither at your own risk if it's a smaller scale like that. And look, it is so dang cute. Like, look at him. Gotta dither responsibly. It's true. It's true. Do I want like to make him a little thicker? That's like, no, he ends up losing a lot of shape. But do I do it like that? I think it's better like that. Like has like little wingles that are off to the sides. What a cutie patoot. Now he just looks like Muscle Man to me. Okay. There we go. We got a little mothy boy. It makes no sense whatsoever, especially because of the story. Let me see. I should grab some more water because I did not grab a lot. I forgot about how much chat will look out for me and make sure that I am hydrated. Thank you so much. But yeah, I need to fix that. So I will be right back. You can listen to the whistle music that Ram loves so very much. And I shall leave you with the Limzards. I need to put transitions between my scenes, like a little fade at least. Ugh. Okay. Goodbye, Limzards. Hold on, is my chat not working? Let's take a look. Overlay. Desktop. Chat. Twitch chat. Properties. Let's do a little test. Okay, cool. That's better. That is fixed. We are hunky dory. All right. Gather around, little borblings. Be sure to grab a little snack if you need. Maybe a furry friend to hold on to remember that you still have which you cherish. Or a little plushie to squeeze in little spooky moments. Are you getting comfy cozy? I know I'm petting my little kebab as a preparation for our tale. She's so good and pure. Oh, I love her. All right. I'm going to swap over. Do, do, do. That's not it. There we go. All right, who's ready to hear a tale of going where you shouldn't, the consequences thereof, and an unfortunate little frog? I'm going to take a little sip of water. Because, Lord, my throat is angry at me. All right. Feel free to enjoy listening or doing your work, whatever you need. And maybe I can cobble together a little summary of this for the future if you miss some details. Deep in the bog, where the fireflies actually lit up the land. Just subtle beauty everywhere in its own kind of messy state, where a group of frogs would gather around as community, sing their songs, and share some flies. They frequently told at their little campfires that they shouldn't wander too far away from where the fireflies guide them, because great mystery and untold horrors lie behind the curtain of fireflies specifically. They even told tale of a woman who used to live in this collective, another frog lady, who was so curious as to what laid beyond that one day she went on her own. And as one may expect, she was never seen or heard from again. And there are numerous disappearances that happened years ago. So they all just stay there and warn each other to just stay with the family, the community, and to not wander too far with their curiosities. But there's, of course, as always, one frog who does not wish to heed these tales. He has heard that there are incredibly interesting and fascinating creatures beyond the curtain of fireflies. So one day, he decides to venture through the curtain. And indeed, he sees all kinds of very unique things that he had never encountered in his life. He sees all kinds of unique lichen and moss. He sees mushrooms of all colors he had never gazed upon before. Blues and pinks and reds. How could such a interesting place be so dangerous? He decided to pull out his little field book, this little frog, and begin to take little doodles of the unique flora, essentially. He becomes so engrossed in drawing these new things that he doesn't notice a slithering behind him. Closer and closer, two slitted eyes come closer, gazing upon him. He feels a little flick at his neck and turns to see a snake behind him. Stumbling back, he knows that he doesn't have much time because the snake will strike at any moment. Fortunately, as he's stumbling and gets some like splash of mud in his face, he hears it hiss loudly, and he hears like the sound of like splashing, thrashing. When he's able to finally rub the mud from his eyes, he sees that the snake is writhing in pain and eventually flees as fast as a creature without legs can. And he's helped up by another frog, a frog he's never seen before, wrapped up in a cloak. She's older, little wrinkled face and warty. And she tells him that he's lucky that this snake had missed him and struck a rock. And she offered him to come stay at her place because it was quite dark at this point, and she said to him that this is when the creatures come out that are most dangerous. So he agrees readily. He's terrified at this point. And they come upon a little burrow. And they have dinner together. She gives wonderful hospitality, wonderful tea, some flies. And eventually he becomes very tired. So tired that he falls asleep in his chair. And then there's a great pain in his chest. In his sleep, he can feel it, this piercing. And before I continue, may I warn that this might be a little graphic for some. And I suggest that you might not want to hear the rest of this tale. But going forward, mute if you must. I'll let you know when I'm finished with my tale. He can't open his eyes quite. He's not sure if it's a dream or if it's something he ate, but his chest it just has this cracking and piercing all at once. His ribs, they feel intense pressure enough to crack. He wakes up to find himself much like a frog might in a middle schooler's science lab. He's strapped down with his stomach up and his chest open, with this old frog woman leaning over him. She has his heart in her hands. Literally. He doesn't know how she does it because it is still attached in his chest. But there it is, beating. He can hear the thump, 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 thump. And it's glowing. She is gazing upon it with so much interest. He tries to speak, but he can't. His lungs feeling like they can't just bring in enough air at all. She places his heart, still somehow attached to his insides. She stretches his aorta in order to be able to accommodate placing it on a table next to him. She takes out a little book and begins to take notes. She reaches back into him, pulling out another organ, a portion of his lung, stretching it somehow, impossibly, flipping it over here and there, getting better look at it, and continuing once again to take notes. She does this time and time again, impossibly stretching his insides and gazing upon his various organs within, periodically taking note of whatever it is that she is looking for. She reaches over him to a table across in order to grab additional utensils, possibly a scalpel. It was sharp and pointy in the light. As she did this, he felt a sudden surge of strength return to him. And he lifted his head and knocked it into her own hand that was holding the this utensil, this scalpel. And he's very fortunate with his timing and aim, because he is able to knock the blade into her throat. He hears her gasping for the air that was escaping her throat. And she fortunately keels over and slowly, as she gurgles, passes. It takes some time, but he does eventually wiggle free from his restraints slowly, so weak. He is disturbed. He is able to move. He is able to function still. He is in so much pain. But his body is a mess of organs piled onto a table next to him. Carefully, he tries to remember the order that she took them out and presses them back into his chest. As he gets to the heart, as he knows this was the first organ he observed her pull out, it continues to beat, thump, 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 in his hand. And that eerie glow continues. He attempts to push it back into his chest, but finds that he cannot. It's almost like there is no opening whatsoever when he attempts to press it back into his cavity. He's confused that none of this makes sense. But he steels himself and is able to stitch himself back up, leaving enough gap for the tubes leading to his heart, and leaving his heart dead center on his chest, visible. When he inspects the woman who did this to him, he pulls back her cloak, startled to see her own glowing heart upon her chest in a very similar fashion. And slowly, that glow fades. He knows he can't return in this state. He can't go back with his heart on display like this. So he looks through her home, this strange place where deep within he is in this almost lab-like location with books piled high. He reads through her books in hopes to find a way to place his heart back within his chest. As he reads, he finds information about the magic she has, or had. Discovers that she had been dissecting many creatures in order to gain magical mastery over them. As far as he could understand with his limited understanding, was she had gone from dissecting small creatures initially, like flies, in order to be able to learn how to manipulate them, control them. Then moved on to spiders. Then beetles that were large. She had even seen, she'd even dissected a snake very similar to the one that attacked him. He didn't fully understand it. There were occasional notes here and there of what she would see inside the creatures. But nothing was exactly clear as to what she was looking for specifically. Her notes were disjointed. He didn't see any way to reverse what he has encountered with her. But he did become curious. He decided to leave the house, the little hovel, a burrow in the ground. Because maybe, just maybe, he'd be able to find some flies that he could learn more about. I know it's a little open-ended, but that's where his tale ends for now. I do wonder what happens to that little guy. Oh no, customers came in. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, my friend. And who knows, I might have been the only person, like I might have been talking to myself. Potentially. But that's all right. Essentially. Here, let me give content warning and you've been listening. I appreciate you. So essentially, I'll provide a summary. I was not sure I was listening to. Oh, you weren't sure? Basic idea. A curious frog wanders too far from home, becomes very intrigued by his surroundings, and nearly gets killed by a snake. Luckily, according to another frog that he encounters right then and there, an old lady, the snake struck and hit a rock, and that's why it began to writhe in pain and wander off, retreat. She takes him to her home, where he drinks some tea and eats and falls asleep. Wakes up being dissected. And part of it is that he has a glowing heart, that like his heart is glowing and it's outside of his body as she's inspecting him. He fortunately is able to knock into her essentially so that she harms herself to a fatal point with one of her tools. And he's able to get out and start trying to read the various books and notes that she has to try to find a way to put his heart back within his body. Doesn't find a solution, but it's implied that he becomes very interested in dissecting some creatures for his own magical gain, potentially. That's the gist of the story. So, what I want to do for this month is I want to make art that is surrounding ideas of this story. So I plan on making a little oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Captain Spacey. I want to make a piece of like a soft sculpture or a plush of our unfortunate frog hero who has his heart outside of his body. Oh, there is a detail I missed. He saw that this we'll call her a witch. She also had, like, under her cloak, her own heart was in a similar state where it was outside of her body. And glowing and stuff. And as she passed it, like, fully, the light went out. So yeah, I want to make a soft sculpture of the main character with his heart exposed. Maybe I could try to figure out a way to do the glowing. I don't know. That's next level for me. I don't think I could. But who knows? Maybe. Especially if I did, maybe I did like a translucent clay for his heart instead of making it also like out of fabric. But yeah, I wanted to see what I can do with that. Maybe I could do a little pixel rendition of our guy, so that way we could have a good idea of what we want to do. Let's see, 64 by 64, because we work in 8s in pixel art. Our nice little ratios. And then I'm going to just doodle our frog. So I view him as like, you know those stories with the frog and toad where they're like kids stories and like they stand upright and they have like cute little clothes. That's how I kind of view these frogs. What a little frog. And then it's got little nubbins, little long foots. Woohoo! This leg is too short. I'll bring him down. Oh, I think just up there, actually. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, that looks better. We'll just, for now. It looks so goofy. I love it. I know it's weird. I'm so used to when I make pixel art to make something that looks polished all the way through. But I should really try doing more sketchiness with my pixel art first. It's just so silly. It's so silly. What a goofy little dude. I want him to be a little sad boy. He's a clown now. I get so distracted. I can't do this horror stuff, guys. I can't. It don't exist. Little eyeballs and hold on, a new layer. Here we go. He's a clown now. I'm so sorry. I'm getting distracted. Look. Clown Forg. Okay, hold on. That's too bright. And then I'll do a little highlight of white. He's so silly. Poor little dude. I tell a horrible story about him getting dissected, and then he becomes a little weird cloud dude. That's a rough life, my dude. Look at him. He's so sad. So sad. Give him a little pink cheeks. No, that's too big. Look at him. He's so sad. This is too silly. Okay, get out of here, clown. Because you're not a clown. Okay. There we go. Less goofiness. I'm not sure if I want this angle. It could be maybe more like that. And then he looks like a doofus now. Little smile. Oh god, no, he looks like a dinosaur. No thanks. Okay. I think the prior design was better, actually. Yeah, I like him having a little bit of a head tilt, actually. It reminds me a lot of the frogs I was telling you about before that are like part of those children's books. What are they called? What are those children's books called? Is it actually just called Frog and Toad? Yeah, Frog and Toad are friends. Yeah, it kind of, gosh, I really did kind of make this guy just look like the frog from Frog and Toad. Let's see. I could delete all these colors. Then add this back. Hi, Sakura. There we go. And then I will add a lighter version of this color. Let's see. I'm going to make it a little greener. A little more yellow. I still want it to be like a muted color. Let me bring back some of that blue. No. Let's see. And then make it a little less saturated, maybe. Yeah, that's good. And then I want to make like maybe like a tummy that's a different color than the body. These are just placeholders. Honestly, I'm really just trying to get like a general idea of what I want this dude to look like. That's actually a decent shape. The shape is decent. Let's see, the shoulder is going to be like up here. So, I'm going to add a little more blue to that. Going to make it less saturated and darker. Okay. The shoulder. Three. And then a little. Do I just give him a noodle arm? Mayhaps. Do you just have noodle arm, my dude? Yeah. Yeah, he has a noodle arm. But he needs a little more length to his noodle arm. Here we go. And then this, I delete. I also think I delete these guys. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay. I'm just gonna give him big long arms right now. Oh yeah. You see that's the problem right there. Is I need to extend this part. And this part can be extended. Give him little fingies or something. What? I got spooked. Thank you, Ray. Yes, I will. Oh, yes. Okay. I will save as. Okay. Pixel art. Oh, fiddlesticks. I do need to take my medicine. Okay, hold on. I need to put this in, I think it's under random actually. Yeah. Unfortunate Frog will be his name. Okay. Okay, I saved. I unshrimp, yes. Yes, I do this. Hydrate, yes, I got this. And of course, I'm taking an eye rest as I do this. How you doing, Ray? Feel free to continue to lurk if that's what you wish to do right now. Oh my goodness, my kitty is so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Okay, I should probably change. Oh, okay, cool. It's just a spooky season kickoff. Awesome. Then I'll just change the category I'm in to be art. Edit stream info. No more just chatting. It's going to be art. Okay. What a sad little dude. Of course, I need to apply a heart. Oh, God. A pixel art heart? Oh, why did I do this to myself? The consequences of my own actions. Let's see. Okay, we are back to doing this. Amazing, baby. Oh, you're too sweet. Like, literally. You're amazing. Shushies. Let's see. There. Oh yeah, that'd be okay. Oh, all I see now. So there's this there's this creator. I forget his name, but he's kind of like, he's shaped just like this. Where he's like, looks like a sock puppet kind of. But he's like a flat doodle, a flat drawing as it were. And then he has like this black outline. Like this. Of course, he's not pixel art, but you know, that's how that's where I'm at right now. He looks like that, kind of. How do I make it look more like him? Something. That's definitely not him. He kind of looks like that and has like a little, he can have like a little frown. He's like a content creator on the YouTubes, as it were. Has anyone ended up checking out Magnus Archives? It's like my favorite thing right now. It's I mentioned it in Discord before, but it's a podcast. I'm not on the new set of Magnus Archives. I'm on the old, like the original series. They fairly recently doing like a new thing called the Magnus Principle, I think. Just finished listening to the first season of the new series. Oh, awesome. The original so good. Yes. Currently listening to the Magnus Protocol. Oh, very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I'm listening to Magnus Archives. I didn't know that it was a thing. There was a short, like, it's like a spooky voice that everyone uses. Not everyone, but a lot of people used in a short, and it was like fun, kind of spooky. And I was like, I want to know what this is from. So I did some digging and found it was a late episode in the Magnus Archives, or a portion of a late episode. So I am not at that point yet. I think I'm on like episode 65 or something like that out of 200. Jonathan Sims has a band? Oh, that name did always sound familiar. Horror writer, game designer, performer. Jonathan Sims, head archivist at the Magnus Institute. Statement begins. He has books. Sorry, that was loud. Business. 13 stories. Magnus. Wonder what kind of music they do. Oh. Oh, I never turned my music back on. I just kind of stopped the spooky music and didn't continue stuff. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. We're not spooky anymore. Distinctly unspooky. Unspooky's your stream. Also the one of the two voices in Slay the Princess. Ooh, I haven't played that yet, and I don't know anything about it. So I've been meaning to play Slay the Princess, and I have fortunately avoided anything associated with that game. Other than like thumbnails for like YouTube videos. Otherwise, I know nothing. Let's see. Let's see. What just happened? But I love listening to the Magnus Archives, especially with Corvid. So I only listen with Corvid. It's like a thing we do together. But if it weren't, I would already be done with the series, because I would binge it to no end. And then I'd be on to the Magnus Principle, and I'm kind of upset that I'm not already listening to the Magnus Principle, because like I really want to get caught up and know what's going on. Especially because one of my friends showed me that there is a there's a clothing there's an online small indie clothing shop that she likes to get a couple things when she wants to treat herself, called excuse me, Knock Thrice. And they're going to drop, oh, they've already dropped it. Oh no. Okay, hold on. I need to see if I can get a Magnus archive, just Magnus Magnus kind of stuff, Magnus protocol stuff. I know it's not stuff that I've encountered yet, but I want to grab some merch. Is it actually okay? So they do have it. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Oh, clothes. Here. Knock Thrice. So they have First Shift cardigan. I don't understand that reference, but I do see that there's on the cardigan there's an embroidered pair of glasses in the pocket, and then there's a floppy disk in the pocket, which makes a lot of sense because I know analog is like required for recording. And has a pen in the pocket that's splattered onto the sleeve of the coat. That's cool. I like that. And then there's the VHS Glitch Wave knit cardigan that has basically a lot of static on it, and like some text like you'll see in the bottom corner of or top corner, I can't remember, when you had like VHS, and it has like a little rewind, and oh, I love it. It's so cool. I don't even understand what it's referencing right now, but I want it. And then there's something for the IT department. And there's a taking notes jacket, a cotton patch jacket. That one is really fancy. So, but it's so sad because like I don't know, like if I were watching the show or listening to it, the Magnus Protocol, then I would know what to get for myself. But now I'm kind of just like going off of vibes of like, oh, I like how this First Shift knit cardigan looks, so I get this. But no, I like it. It's just guessing. Like maybe if I were watching it or listening to it myself, I would go, oh no, I like this reference more. So I don't know. I'm in deep desire though. Also know the animator you're talking about, but I can't find him for the life of me. I appreciate you, Tar. I'm so glad that someone knew what I was talking about. And gosh, there's this crazy bundle that's like a cardigan plus a hat plus a notebook. I don't really need a notebook though. Okay, so without spoilers, First Shift is generally whole cast vibe, and I know the patches is so cool, but it's like, it's just that much more, a little bit expensive. And I do have to be somewhat reasonable. Yeah, it's not Odd Ones Out. It's like this other guy. Actually, he did a thing with the artist I'm talking about did a thing with Gamer Sups. Like one of the Gamer Sups flavors is his. And I don't know which one it is. Because I think you have to like click on it in order to see his image. I don't think he's Copium. But yeah, that artist I was talking about, I'm pretty sure he still has one of these flavors as his, in theory. But I'll look into that later if I become obsessed enough. No worries. Yeah. Or at the very least, he recently did. I was looking at GamerSupps recently. They have so many, like... I hate the trend that we continue to have of using colorants. Like, I get it. It makes it look nice. But a lot of, like, what is it? Red number 40? Red number 40 is associated with hyperactivity in a rare demographic. It's basically like 5% of children, if they have red 40, will display symptoms similar to ADHD. So if a kid is diagnosed with ADHD, possibly before medication, might want to, well, okay, but before medication, I think like working on strategies and stuff to see how well that works, and then subsequently as they're older, medication if they need it. But a first step would be to see, like, try to cut out red 40 in their diet, and see if that helps. Flork of cows, that's it. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, it was anime girl thighs. Hello, Ram. I'll have to make a highlight, even though I'm embarrassed because I did a lot of ums and, like, I don't know. I think I didn't really enjoy the way that I told my story, but I told the story. I will make a highlight of it so that way people can hear it. Yeah, the frog is definitely unfortunate in the story. Oh, I should be making this full screen. There we go. Oh, it doesn't matter too much. I hate full screen for this, so I'll get out of it. Let's see, view. There we go. Yes, I was making a comment earlier that was kind of what I was imagining too when I was doing the story, was frog and toad kind of aesthetic. Because the way I talked about the creatures, they like had their own sentience and stuff. They're just small people like frog and toad. Was entirely tuned out trying to find him. What was the first shift convo? Oh, basically, I posted a link of some merch for Magnus Protocol, and I'm strongly considering getting one of the cardigans, because I love Magnus Archives, and I will most indubitably love Magnus Protocol. I just know it. So I was like kind of miffed because I don't understand the references. So I don't know what I would lean towards. But I found out First Shift apparently is like much of the staff and whatnot. So I'd probably enjoy First Shift references. I'm not going to get the cotton patch jacket because unfortunately it's just like that bit much more expensive and I should really try not to do that sort of stuff. Like I will say this first. I have an excess of sweaters. I adore sweaters, although I do need a cardigan. I do need a cardigan. Try not to spoiler and summarize the collection if you want. How about, do you understand? So the VHS glitch wave, my guess is that's just like the aesthetics of Magnus, the Magnus universe, because there's a lot of analog stuff. Do you think I'm correct in that? It's next to the employee cardigan. My guess is it's just like because they have to use tape recorders and VHS, not digitize. Yeah. Aesthetic and vibes. Okay, cool. Then I'm thinking I'll probably just grab the first shift cardigan. I don't think I should grab a bunch of stuff, and I don't need another hat. But the IT department hat is really cool. And it has spider webs on it. Oh, I understand spider webs. Oh, I understand spider webs, though. Oh, heck you. How did that happen? Hold. Studio mode. There we go. I don't want to accidentally dox myself. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, that was scary. That was scary for a moment there. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna close some tabs just in case. Okay, we good. We hunky-dory. That was a spooky moment. Oh, did it? It was 404. For a moment, it showed that it was showing my browser on my OBS. But I guess not. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Friend recently did a clothing swap event. Masks and air purifiers there. Lovely person. Oh, that's wonderful. Just cleaned through a little bit of my clothes. That's wonderful. Yeah, oh, I'm so sorry. My loud talking is peaking and doesn't sound good. I'll try not to speak so loudly. Yeah, the beanie doesn't look so interesting to me either. And I don't understand the reference, but here, I snooze. I don't understand the reference, but it doesn't look that interesting to me. Yeah. Oh, not full browser. That's lovely. Cool, cool, cool. Sometimes OBS glitch. Yeah. So it's because I noticed it really quickly. Let me see if it does it again. I do like the IT department hat. But I have enough hats. I have enough hats. I don't need another hat. I can paint. I can paint something that has like spiderweb references and stuff. I can make a little shirt like that. I don't need to buy a hat. An embroidered cardigan, I can't make. I can't do that. That's the mentality I'm trying to have these days. Can I do it myself? I should do it myself if it would make more sense for me to do it myself. And if I want it badly enough, I will make something similar to it. But something like a embroidered cardigan, I cannot do that. Yeah, it was really odd. I think it was because it was like melding with my A sprite. Oh, you have an embroidery. You know, I should also learn how to do that because Los Angeles does have a maker space that has an embroidery machine, and I would also love to do that. Protocol has been pretty slow so far, but the archives were pretty slow rolling at the start too. Yes, I agree. I agree that, well, it's so funny because I was hooked right away when I listened to Magnus Archives at the beginning, but definitely like they start cooking with gas in like the late 20s, early 30s of the episode numbers. And like, yeah, it just becomes really, really cool. So the reason why I really enjoy listening to all this stuff with Corvid is we'll have discussions after like each episode about what we noticed, what we think is happening, stuff like that. Don your vegetables. So the Knock Thrice, the website that has the Magnus Protocol stuff, also has other stuff. Like they currently have oh gosh, what's that show called? Oh, I know the show. I'm gonna show what I'm talking about, and you guys will know exactly what this show is called. And I'm a dum-dum who forgets what shows are called. I don't need anything from them. But gosh, their like Forest Forager cardigan is gorgeous. I'm not getting it because it is $115, which is actually, it's totally worth it because it has embroidery all over it. All over it. It required multiple hoopings to make that. But I don't want to spend that much on a cardigan at this time. And I'm getting a cardigan. So they also have some shirts and mugs and stationery and hats. This is one that is very tempting to me. It has become fashion time with, so it's a, I should I should pull this up into Firefox, and we can look at shopping and change our category. Okay, hold. I'm rectifying this stream because we're in shopping stream mode now. Firefox. Art. And then I actually think I have to... No. Huge display. No! Okay, we're getting rid of RGB. We're getting rid of that. Okay, we'll cut off the edges, that's fine. I'll make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, we'll do that. And then what we'll do is we'll bring all those things back. I'm gonna bring back those layers. No, stop. There we go. That's a problem. I guess I have to just make it. I'll have to clip it. Properties. Oh no. How do I do it again? Shift? Or is it Alt? No. Alt. Awesome. We did it, boys. This one. Oh my god. And then, I need to change stream details. Okay, cool. We've done it. But yeah, this was tempting. Darkness and imprisoning me. Oh, I see absolute horror. That's so funny. It's a very good hat. I have desperate need. Duplicate. But then they have like, well, we're gonna view all. We're gonna look at it all. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. This is from the show that I can't remember the name of. How dare the schmads start? I guess we wait for a moment. Isn't the shield backpack so cool? Over the garden wall. That's it. Thank you. I appreciate you. Like, look, they have chai tea bag and green tea bag. I know, schmazos. Oh. I have a friend who has a couple of the cardigans. I won't say which ones. But they have a couple. And I'm like, oh, whenever I see her in them, I'm just like, oh, you're an icon. This is all really cool, and that is why I'm closing my eyes, because there's already so many things I want. Yeah. No worries. We are waiting. But yeah. I mean, this is when I go, you know what? I will take inspiration from this bag, and I will make my own tea bag. I will figure out a way to make my own. Oh. Thank you, Ray. Ray, you're so sweet. Oh. But yeah, so as dangerous as it is, so if you're at all craftily inclined, I know this doesn't work for people who aren't interested in art and doing the crafts and stuff, or don't feel confident in that. But if you are someone who enjoys trying to make stuff, sometimes I will go onto particularly creative people's websites and take a look at what they're doing, because I will take inspiration. Like this chai tea bag, I could totally make something like that. I would need to buy some canvas. Oh, I could probably also use a cotton muslin that I have. Muslin is like a really cheap fabric. Not that it's super weak. And I'd probably just make a mini tea bag that I could hang off of a larger bag or something. Like that would be a really cute thing to do, I think. But yeah, if anyone is craftily inclined, I do recommend checking out what other people sell sometimes. So that way you can take inspiration from what they make, so you can try to make something for yourself based off of that inspiration. I do love these bags. They are so cute, but I don't need a bag like this. And I also don't need more bags, but I really benefit from bags that go around my waist, like a fanny pack or like a belt bag otherwise. Because if I have too much weight from a bag on one side of my body, then that can make me dizzier. So I don't need a bag like this. It would just encourage my neurological state to go haywire. They are so cute, right? So I want to make like maybe like a mini pouch that I could clip onto another bag. I think that'd be really cute. Yes, backpacks with waist straps are amazing. Susie streaming. Excellent. Yes, take care. Oh my goodness. That is a fantastic point, y'all. Susie is an absolutely delightful streamer. I think most people here know already. However, if anyone is listening in who isn't aware about Susie, Susie is such a wonderful artist who does a more painterly style on Clip Studio Paint. She is a fluffy, silky chicken, and she has fluffy, silky chickens as her little babies. Unfortunately, there's been a lot of medical bills lately for her little fluffy ones. And it's been really hard on her lately, and her significant other, Augustine. They're both absolutely wonderful people. I can see the care that they take for those chickens. It's just been they've had a lot of really bad luck lately. And so if you at all end up wanting to provide support to someone, or even if you're like, what can I do for Ruby? Do it for Susie instead right now. She needs some support. And I'm tearing up a little. I know that it's hard. And I wish that she weren't experiencing that. Anyway. So she's a delightful being. Even if you just go watch her streams, that's like an amazing level of support already. Let's take a look at this stuff and forget about feelings for a moment. There's these really cool, okay. There's little herbalism stuff, and that's corduroy. I love corduroy. How dare you? I'm not getting you. How dare you? Anyway, corduroy. A corduroy coat, and it has like flowers on the front, and it has these like little like scientific names of creatures that they're like it's like they're a biologist. I love this sort of stuff. And like, I want to be this person when I grow up, for real. Tara says it's been rough few months for the chicken family, for real. Hi, Ginkgo. Ginkgo is Sakura's brother, and he's a fluffy little bean. He's actually big. He's within the normal range of size for cats, but he's like a cat and a half large, like size compared to Sakura. She's small. Let's see. I love this Night of Wisteria. Oh, it's so good. How dare someone be so talented and make such cool things? I'm highly offended. I want to be this person. Little buttons, they're so cute. Cute buttons. Ugh. Excuse? There we go. Yeah, the shield. Oh my gosh, the shield backpack has a little knife. Or it's a dagger. Yeah, shield and dagger. Oh, that's so cute. It has like a little dagger clip that goes with it. So you could clip it onto the bag, or you could clip it onto like something else on your attire. Oh, this is an aesthetic. How could they? So this is a neat bag because it can be a backpack, a crossbody. Oh, they're so cool. Stop it. And I love cryptids. This person also has some cryptid stuff. Ugh. How dare they? How dare they? Like this Nessie sweater. It's cute. It's very cute. I'm not particularly obsessed with Nessie though, so I feel okay saying no. Let's see. This isn't all of them. It kind of it's rough because I'll say click all, but then it's not all of them. I know I know she has. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. There's this cute little sweater that says a cozy cryptid club, and it just has like little references. Like on the back it says I believe, and how dare they? How dare they know my aesthetic? More ideas for Clockwork Skies? Oh, in what regard? Like attacks and stuff? Or like new enemies? Ugh, Luna Moth. I love Luna Moths. Ah, yes. That's a good task to add. Enemies, upgrades, towers. Okay. Let's see. We shall think on this. A really good place to get inspiration would be looking at some tower defense games. For sure. Oh no. That's right, I saw this before. It's a button-up Earl Grey sweater, not sweater, but shirt, like a button-up shirt. Also, apparently, there is a difference between a button-up shirt and a button-down shirt. Button-up versus button-down shirt. A button-down shirt has small buttons on the collar to keep it in place, while a button-up shirt has no buttons on the collar. That is the difference. So yes, this is a button-up shirt. Slap a choo-choo in there just for fun. Oh, like cha-cha? Slap a cha-cha or choo-choo? Oops. Yeah. So this is a button up, but if it's like an Oxford, I guess, or no, I'm not sure. But anyway, interesting and very unclear why that's the names. Yeah. Well, I think the logic is oh, choo choo. Oh, okay. Slime jellies from Zelda. Oh. Oh, these guys. I didn't know that's what they were called. Stop being so cute. But yeah, this Earl Grey button up. Like, oh my gosh, it has the pouch. The pouch is the little pocket detail. Oh, little steeping pouch. Ugh, it's too cute. Stop. Give me that hat. Num num. I know, this hat is so cute. It's not the only Mothman hat either. Honestly, I would love if I could see a shirt for Corvid, but these are kind of a little more on the cutesy side, and he isn't as much a fan of wearing that right now. It's just not his style. Maybe this one, but he doesn't like green tea as much. Like, I'm the one who likes green tea. It's sad. This is really cute too. There's this curio cabinet tea. It has totally my aesthetic once again. It has this skull on here and I guess a cross section of a fruit, a feather, some botany, a beetle, a rhino beetle probably. Oh no, it's not a rhino beetle. What's that guy? He's got 3 horns. Figure V, which is 5. Oh, but that's the scientific name. That does not help me. What's this? Oh no. Don't look at the other Mercia spoilers. Gosh darn it. How dare they? Specifically to me. That's so cool. I love the eye. The eye is like one of my favorite pieces of imagery in the show. Ugh, how dare they? This shirt. They come in hoodies too? Ugh. How could they? Oh. Oh, my beloved. Oh. Weh. I can't. I mustn't. I shouldn't. I'm getting a cardigan already. Let me see. So crowd made. Oh, it's Rusty Quill itself. Oh. Oh, that is nice. I do like supporting them. Cryptids on tour. Oh, this one's the cutest. It has little Mothman, and who else is in there? Sasquatch of some kind. I don't know who that is. Little turtley dude, or is it Nessie? Maybe you're Nessie. I love that Mothman is on Keytar. Like, oh my gosh, a Keytar? Yeah, I'm using my Keytar. Oh, but I have to change it so I don't have something blocking my Keytar. Sorry, Pangolin. You gotta go, buddy. Let's see. Pet. I want... No, everyone blocks. Do they all block? The CMYK is all right. There we go. I'll go with Neapolitan. Let's see. I'm trapped between my partner, a cat behind my knees, and a cat in front of my chest. Oh. Sakura likes to trap me too. Don't you, girly? Yes, you're such a happy little bean. Yes. Oh, you're so happy. Oh. Okay. There's something absolutely delightful about... Like, I love how I can tell that these cats are so happy. Because... Especially when Sakura she's like, I want to snuggle for hours on end. Hang out with me, please. And she has like a little smile when she's getting pet. And there's something really nice about taking care of a creature that is so happy to be taken care of. Like, that's one of like the most heartwarming things that I can experience, it feels.
Help, I don't want to move the cats. They're so calm and cozy. Yeah, I know that feel. Your only option is to stay where you are until you die. I'm sorry, I shall never meet you. Oh no! Oh, the babies. Oh, I love the babies. Okay, there's still more than this. I know that for a fact because I've been staring at this. Also, this I was heavily considering getting a jackalope, but it was just because I wanted a cryptid item, like a cryptid sweater. And I like jackalopes, but I'm not obsessed with them, and I shouldn't just grab something just because I like the idea of it. I need to not do that. So in general, I'm trying to replace some wardrobe items that are really old and have some holes in them and stuff like that, which is why I'm actually considering getting like a shirt and stuff like that. What's this? This is so cute. It has, it's like a little sheet on, like fact sheet on each of them. That's so cute. That's adorable. Little Nessie sheet. A little postcard. Not to scale. Excellent. It's a cryptid bun. It's me. It's you. I do love jackalopes, but it's not like to an obsessive level, and I'm really trying to like, I want to get nice things every once in a while, but I want to also make sure that I manage expectations and whatnot. Gosh, I do like this aesthetic. Like, that's a fun aesthetic, but no. There was more. There were more hats, for example. Let's go look at the vests. They're cute. They're like fall. You know, that's a nice way of doing it. I might have to steal that idea and do that myself. Yeah, I like that little looping in the back. That's a cute detail, a really cute detail. I might do that for a dress even. That's really cute. Hat. Trying to curate a wardrobe that more fits my interest and aesthetic, but it's so hard. The looping is very nice. I've dressed like that. Ooh, very cool. Yeah, I'm probably going to start, like, probably what I'll do is I'll get a couple of nice articles of clothing that I'm like, I can't do that myself at all. But if I see something that I'm like, oh, I like this aspect of it, I'm going to try to make it myself. Because then I know, especially with like fast fashion stuff, I want to really avoid fast fashion. So I don't even really want to buy like cheap t-shirts and stuff because the labor was somewhere. And usually for a cheap t-shirt, the labor was like they aren't paying them adequately. So and I don't judge anyone who has to purchase lower price items, but as myself, I am learning how to sew. I feel like I want to be able to lessen my impact in a way that I can. Allow.
Let's see, the looping also helps clothing fit better. That's nice. That's really nice. Yeah. I like the idea of having like looser clothing that you're able to one way or the other change the fit. There's also this really cool, so I'm going to show a sewing pattern. This is a little weird. Let's see. Adjustable skirt sewing pattern. I think it's Coakley. Coco. That's it. Pattern. This is the one. This started a trend in the sewing community. I'm so sorry. I know that sewing isn't all that like exciting for some people. But this is neat because essentially what it is it's a skirt that is fully adjustable around the waist. So let me see. Shop. Under shop, there's a pattern for this. Here it is. I want to get a picture. This is the best way to see what it does. So you first it has this like opening, and first you tie like an apron, the back area, like the back panel, to the front of your body. Or if you make the string long enough, you can make it tie all the way back to the back again. And then this front panel, you overlap it and you tie it to the back. So that way, if you have, like most people have some amount of fluctuating weight, and this allows you to have a good amount of adjustability. And I just love that. If you're going to, in my mind, if I'm going to spend time sewing something, I would love for it to work out for as long as possible. Isn't that fun? Some people sell skirts like this. And some people do lace up in the front and then you tie it into the back. It all depends. Like there's different ways to finish it. Let's see. I think I caught up with chat. Yes. Okay. But yeah, I love that. That feels... This is actually based on a very historical design. A lot of historical clothing was very much made to be modified because fabric was expensive. You only had so much. And usually they would do little tricks to make it last longer. Like at the bottom of a skirt. Let me see if I can get a good image of what I want to try to point out. I don't think it's going to show the inside of the skirt, unfortunately. No. Okay. So what some people will do is at the bottom of a skirt, they put a band, like think bias tape. So basically it's a strip of fabric that's separate from the rest of your pattern, and you sew it on to add stability and whatnot. Back then, they also added like a strip of cloth on the inside. So that way, when it would get dirty because like it was lower than ankle length, basically, it was like touching the floor sometimes. They would just be able to remove that strip of fabric and then get a new strip of fabric to replace it if like that got too muddy and stuff like that. I was about to say it's as if the way they did things in the past, like Victorian age, was already good. Yes. That's why I like a lot of historical patterns. Now they didn't usually have built-in pockets like this. These pockets are built in to the dress or the skirt. Usually instead what they did was
they had this V shape, and they had a separate belt that went under the skirt that had the pockets in them. So that way they had the hole to access the pocket. The pocket was a bit larger than the space that was overlapping. So if the fabric gathered in such a way that like there was some gaping, the pocket that was like their tie around the waist pocket would block their undergarments from being exposed. It's really cool. I love learning about historical clothing. A lot of things we have now, particularly clothes and certain farming techniques, are starting to adapt back to the way they were done in Victorian age. It's true. A lot of things were more sustainable out of both need and it feels like common sense as well. Need and common sense. And possibly also because of lack of tech, like more modern technology. But yeah, it's cool. This is the kind of reason why I started getting into sewing. I've always wanted to sew, but what really motivated me to start, because I inherited a couple of sewing machines from my grandpa. It was stuff like this that's like sustainable and making things to last that really motivated me to start learning how to sew. But at any rate, I think we're just about done looking at this stuff that I want to spend all the monies on. But you never know. There might be like a knit sweater that they didn't have in here. Gosh, I do love that. How dare they? It is all so cute. I agree. It's really funny because I'm actually most gravitating towards the Magnus stuff right now. And I think the main reason is while I adore... So I would consider this if I had like all the monies. I would get this Forest Forager one because that's peak stuff I adore. I'm kind of surprised that I'm not as interested in these like night cardigans for myself. But I think it's because I don't have a lot of things that I feel would go with it as much. How dare they? I just have to look more. There's all kinds of stuff I want to be making. Like, let me hide this for but a moment. I'm still here, but I want to make sure that I'm not accidentally signed in on like Etsy because I want to... Yeah, I'm not signed in. Let me look up the sewing pattern. Vest. Is it this one? It's this one. Okay. Sorry about the flashbang. So I know that this looks a little goofy right now, but there's this, it's like a cute little vest. And I like this older style of like just like tie in the front. I have some fun vintage patterns that I think would look really nice in this. Oh, there's all kinds of stuff I'm really excited to make right now. I don't think I'm going to stream it though, unfortunately. I think I would only stream stuff that I won't wear. Just because it would be an extremely unique article of clothing. Because it'd be like the only one like it. And I'd be walking around in public with it. But yeah, this is cool. I like this sort of stuff. And you can be a nerd about it if you find novelty fabric, like of cryptids, for example. Wow, you suddenly have a cryptid vest. It's neat. That sort of thing is neat to me. And this is reversible, so you could have like the inside and the outside fabrics. You could like swap it out. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Okay. I think we're done shopping unless there's like a website that someone desperately wants me to check out. I'm not getting this for sure. And I might get that because that's really cute. Ah, okay. Get out of here. Yeah, I think we're good on that front. You know what? Tempt me. Tempt me. I have strong desire. Here, let me... I need to give you permissions. How do I give you permissions? I can't give you permissions. I think I have to have you directly message me, unfortunately. And then I can pull up the link. Oh yeah, yeah, shop name is also good. I would love that. I'm a glutton for punishment right now. Okay. Yeah. I wonder how that's pronounced. Oh, that's cute. Get out of here. No. The Bat Collection? Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's so cute. Mochipan. Okay, hold on. I was actually more so saying, oh no, for Ram, but I am also a fan of bats. Oh, that's so cute. How dare they? Oh no. What? You see, that's so cute. Get out of here, sales. Pre-order mushroom romper. Mushroom bag? No. No. How dare they? Okay, hold on. You know, there's a lot of bat crochet patterns out there. And while yarn can get expensive, if you only go with acrylic, it's pretty reasonable and they're durable. I'm trying to
go more along the lines of natural fibers as much as I can, but there are some acrylic yarns that are too amazing to pass. And it's just so durable. It like acrylic has its place for garments, unfortunately. Fibercrafts intimidate you. If you ever want to learn crochet, I'd be down to teach you. But I do recommend do you know anyone who has like who does crochet? Because you might want to see if you could borrow a hook instead of buying a hook. So they're cheap. Like if you get one of the cheap ones, but they're also not necessarily great for crochet can be hard on the wrists, and I know that wrist stuff can be rough. This is cute. This is cute. This is a dolman sleeve, I imagine. Oh no, it's not. Oh, maybe it is, but because of that shape, but no, it looks like it has a seam there. So anyway, they somehow added the wing over here. Maybe like they probably cut into the fabric and sewed it into a new seam there, and it extends into the seam of the arm. Oh, the cowl. Which one's the cowl? Shrug. Oh, there's a coat. Interesting. I like this too. The sheer, like a swimsuit wrap. Oh, there's a second page. I didn't even notice. It's a cardigan. Oh, this is the dolman sleeve. This is a dolman sleeve. So a dolman sleeve usually means like it's not as fitted. Like it's not like an L shape or like a right angle. You like scoop it, and it's a much easier sleeve than a lot of other sleeves because they're oversized. You don't need to account for like how easily you'll be able to maneuver around because you have so much fabric that it takes more fabric, but you have so much fabric that you're generally going to be able to easily move inside of it. Your mother used to crochet. I don't know if there's a hook still hanging around anymore. DM. Okay, excellent. I appreciate the DMs. Let me take a look. Oh, that's so... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Honduran. That's so cute. Oh, and the flying fox. That's the Aussie. I think that's the Aussie species of like really giniferous bat. Ruby going feral over here. You right. And these are, oh, hold on. This is definitely something that's a fair early on sewing project if someone wanted to learn how to sew. Oh, thank you for the unscrimp. The flying fox. That's right. The flying fox. Goodness me. But yeah, so this would be even for like self-drafting, this would be a fairly reasonable one to try to make. Thank you for the remind meds, because earlier I was like, oh yes, I should take my meds. And then I didn't. Hold on. I'll be right back.
medicated. I want to learn how to sew more, but all the sewing machines in our house are unfortunately broken. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. You unearthed a sewing machine, an antique sewing machine in the attic? Is it a Singer? Because those are really popular. If it's one that I'm like a line I'm thinking of. You know, if you have a sewing shop in your area, Captain Spacey, it can be a little, cost is involved, but getting a sewing machine serviced can actually be really great to get a machine up and running again. I had to get one of my, fortunately don't anymore. We've been looking for somewhere to get them serviced. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, so sad. There's like so much stuff forgotten up there. That's crazy. It's one of those built into its own little table. Yeah, back then they did a lot of that. I have 2 sewing machines from the 80s. And one of them I was able to get to do proper stitching. But it was like a lighter weight, slightly more travel version. It's called an Elna Air. Was it 500? This one. This little guy. It's Swiss. It's Swiss made. That was pretty cool. It's interesting because this one doesn't have, the reason why it's called an Air is the pedal. I don't know why I'm doing this as if the pedal is down here. It is not, but it's a puck, like a circle, and it's just on or off. So you press it and it just goes because it's by air pump. So like you apply pressure, you change the pressure and it turns on. This right here, hold on. This right here, I wish I could zoom in, but it's not letting me, is the speed. It has a little turtle down here and it has a running bunny up here. So clearly, like, it's slower on this side and faster the higher up you go. So that's an interesting feature that most sewing machines don't have. I kind of liked it because I was able to make it go slowly, even if I accidentally like press too hard. But the other machine I have is just sturdier. I couldn't get this one to work, so I had to get this one serviced. And I should probably get the other one serviced too eventually. It doesn't run quite as well. It's this guy. Where's the open? There it is. I don't know what that's all about. I'm just gonna... Yes. So this one's cool. It has a lot of stitching options. It's more like a traditional sewing machine. The the bobbin, you go from the side. So you pull out this little table, and the bobbin is down here from a side. It's not top load. It's side load. And I actually have, I can turn off the feed dogs, which are like the little things that make your fabric move along, which means I could do free motion embroidery on it, where I control the rate at which it moves and I turn it all the directions around. It's cool. It basically, I'm just excited at the options that this one provides versus my Elna. I love it. I do love it. I like using it, but the stitches aren't quite as sturdy, I feel, and I think I just need to get serviced, and there's fewer options for me. Yeah, pre-70s, I imagine so, because like that's antique. Like antique age is older than that. There's some pretty gorgeous like, so they get really old. Like these are really popular, like older machines. And they just end up being gorgeous. But then there's something in between where it's like maybe like a 60s. Let's look up a 60s Singer sewing machine. Yeah, and then there's like something a little more modern by Singer, but this is like the classic vintage sewing machine type style are the pretty old Singers. I've just been on it, like obsessed with learning about sewing machines lately. Okay, so I've looked at this bat line. Is this fun? Is it fun, like just this random ramblings? Because I can never tell. I'm having fun, but it's because I'm rambling about things I like. What's this? Having a great time. Excellent. I appreciate you. Oh my gosh. She's hot. Oh goodness. That's gorgeous. Which one? Which design? Yeah, it's such a pretty dress. I tend to be a sucker for plants more so, but I also like spice. Like the pink one and the star one. Yeah, the pink one is lovely. It depends on like the shade of pink. I don't think this literal shade of pink works as well for my skin tone. If it had like a little bit more saturated, but also still a dusty rose, I would probably be tempted by that as well. There's a chance the machine is 40s or 50s. Currently have a tuxedo cat sleeping. Cannot check. It's all good. Don't worry about it. We can always chat in the future if you end up wanting to talk about it. Isn't it really cute and pretty? I love it. Love it. Get out of here. I can't afford you. Oh no. Oh no. This is more my style though. Oh. It comes in Sakura. Oh no. This is something I would get in a heartbeat if I had monies of that nature. And also it doesn't actually fit like what I currently wear. I did meet Electrode. Yeah, Electrode, honestly, I would have had a much harder time at TwitchCon if Electrode weren't with me, because he had like He'd help me with doors and stuff. I had my walker. Yes, the price. And we played Monster Hunter Wilds together, the demo for the upcoming game. It's really fun. Good Skeller man. Oh, but he is like so tall. I'm spreading rumors. He's gonna be laughing. He's a tall boy. Oh, look, another dolman sleeve. This actually perfectly illustrates. Oh, you actually know his height. Okay. I heard him say his height, and I think I thought I was taller than, okay. I thought the difference in our height was a little bit greater than that. So either I might be misremembering what my height is, but I'm a bit taller than that. Sorry. Briefly tossed the idea of you mailing me English snacks for him. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, I should have. I still could. I still could for some. I still have some. So I think, well, okay. Yes, Oatmeal is definitely taller than me. I'm a good amount taller than Electrode. Like, I think it's a greater distance than I thought. And Susie's also taller than me. I just know that. I haven't met Susie, but I just know. Bah. I think I'm 5'7", but I might be taller than that based on numbers I was provided. So, this is a fantastic example. This is, oh, okay. Well, I guess there's ads, but this is a fantastic example of a dolman sleeve. That really easy sleeve that I keep talking about, because it's literally just like somewhat triangular, and there's less extreme versions. Sometimes like it goes up higher and comes in, but it's like it's just so easy because it's more on the shapeless side. So you don't have to be precise. You just need to know like how high you want it to go up against like your hips or something. And then you taper it to the width that you want your cuff, essentially. He is a buff tall lad. Yes. Yeah, I like these sleeves, and they're so much easier to like if you don't want to buy a sewing pattern, people do tend to recommend using dolman sleeves. Gotta head home. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, I assume. Had fantastic time zone. Get home safely, and thank you so much for hanging out. It's been delightful to check in. Don't know what he looks like aside from the carefully taken pictures he put in his server to help people find him at TwitchCon. He is Strunk boy. It's very fun. Always lovely. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm gonna try to get back into a regular schedule. Ruby streams are great streams. Thank you. I appreciate you. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. He's a flying fish. Oh, that one's so cute. The flying fish. Oh. You know, it'd be cute to try to make a Monster Hunter type sweater. The way I would do that is I would probably use, well, it'd be a goofy way to do it, but I'd probably just use minky fabric, which is kind of like fleece. And then just like these would be seams. In the patterns would be seams. Don't know how to do a gradient. Oh, sorry, that was loud. Ugh. Don't know how I would do a gradient, but some people will spray paint. Like a spray paint that will stay on fabric well. I don't know their like ratios and what mediums they use, but I'd be interested in looking into that. Got little Caesars at the slit. Wait. Got little. Slightly creeped me out. And then I remembered the Super Bowl is coming. Oh, I see. Yes, there's a manta ray hoodie right there. It had, oh, I see. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, Corvid also loves manta rays, by the way. So yeah, we have a manta ray, a shark, a whale. The whale feels less recognizable, but it's still cute. Yeah, the fox, the flying lizard, and flying fish. This makes me, so it, trying to accomplish stuff like this, like gradients and stuff, it makes me think of this person, KP Creations. If you like watching people make stuff like art dolls, I recommend checking out her YouTube channel. I have never purchased anything from her. These are they're outside my budget. I've never purchased an art doll. But makes really cute things. Usually makes bats around this time of year. Like, look at this bat. Yes. Yes. This person sometimes makes Pokemon art dolls, sometimes makes... Here's the portfolio. I love her stuff. She's so cool. She usually sews it by hand. Here's little creatures. Here's Appa. She made an Appa. Look at this little dragon. Umbra something. Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Oh, is that that's a creature from Madagascar, but I can't remember what they're called. I know, look at them. And they make dragons, a sloth. I really like this this pink bear right here. Oh, bush I think it is a bush baby. I think you're correct. And look at this fairly realistic looking doge. Well, it's probably a fox or a wolf. Looks more fox-like to me. Yeah, with that tip of snoot, that's a fox, I think. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is fox. It's crazy. Not everything is here. Oh, I think I follow this person too. Let me see. Yeah, look at that. They're so cool. We're just looking at everything today. Hello, Shrimp. How are you doing? We're just looking at things that are expensive and cool. It started off that I was showing off this seller because there's a podcast I like. I haven't listened to this podcast yet. I've listened to the Magnus Archives. I'm in the middle of that, and then this is like a sequel podcast. Like horror stuff. And it's neat. It's cool. I like it. There's cryptid stuff. And expensive and cool fursuits. Oh, you know. Fur is expensive, as you know. I have some in smaller amounts just because I want to make plush that are on the art doll range of the spectrum. Browsing fashion, then animal fashion, and now art dolls. Yep. We on the path. It's true. But I do need to get back to this one. This is one that we were looking at. I love sleeves. This is cute, but it's also very pricey. But you know, it's worth it because, well, rather they are worth the price because it takes a lot of work. And we want livable wages. I love this skirt. So it's like a skirt where it has like shorts, and then at the waist they have this sheer fabric. That's cool. I like that. Speaking of fursuits and sewing, I did find good foam to make ears for my head. Oh, that's awesome. That is so cool. Are you planning? Well, we can talk about this off stream, but at some point I'm interested in finding out if you are planning on going to a con or something associated with that, but we can talk about that another time. I tend to get FOFA from fabric.com. Aren't they dead now? Fabric.com, I think they died. Yeah, fabric.com shut down. No, you're okay, Ram. I trust your links. Where will I get my reasonably priced soft fur shag? No, I know it's hard. There's two websites that people talk about. Howl Fabric was one of them. It's higher quality, so it's a little more expensive. And then there was another one called Z Fabrics, I think. Yeah. So Z Fabrics is a little bit... No, wait. This is not it. This is not it. Z Fur? Is it fur? Big Z. It was Big Z. I just saw it. Big Z Fabric. So people... For the quality isn't quite as high as Howl Fabric as far as I know, but and of course look at that, the pricing reflects that. Yeah, I'll send you Z the Raccoon. I do know who Z the Raccoon is, but there's Big Z Fabric. Yeah, thrifting is nice. I'm fortunate. There is one craft store. Well, there's one thrift store in the greater Los Angeles area that sells craft stuff. And they sometimes have some nice fabric there. Hi, Kepo. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Like, you could find a thrift, like you could thrift a faux fur blanket, and that can help. Yeah. Have a cool hat. I don't know how to enable the linking, but if you send it to me as a whisper, then I can share the link. Let me just really quickly grab these for Ram while I am at it. This is just based off of like fairly quick searches, Ram. Looking at Reddit posts. Honestly, if anyone wants to like get into faux fur doll making like I am, that looking at people who do fursuiting, one of the better ways to find out the tips and tricks, as y'all know who are interested in the fursuity stuff. Oh, it worked. And did I put you as like a VIP or something? Did I? I don't know if I did. Maybe. Or maybe maybe linking just works now. That is so cute. I show. I have great desire. I love. Look at it. And it comes in different colors? I need to look up a good pattern, or maybe I could self-draft, because all I have to do is take the circumference of my head, elongate it a little, and then I could give it a shot. Because I'm learning how to sew. Yay! What if I'm the doll and want to be in the fur? Then you talk to the furries. We can all talk to furries. They know all the things. Oh, you are VIP. Okay, cool. Ain't buying no heckin' garbage. Yeah, no, Joanne. DM replied to one of the posts that the Nightmare Cart creator made. They told me where they get the what? I can help you with making a suit. Ooh, oh, the hat. Got it. Excellent. Someone has a fursuit that's orange. An orange. Oh, orange worm on the string. Is it like those noodly worms that people? Yeah. It's like those toys, right? That's so cute. Let's see, right. Oh, y'all have tails? That's cool. Anyone in here having experience with fixing the error that Xbox stick drift? Oh, I don't have any. I didn't know that Xbox was having stick drift issues. Yeah, and Ram, I think you also have, I mean, it stands to reason you'd be able to post links too, so I don't mind you posting the links in the chat. It's most folks can't post links, but mods and VIP can. Yeah. Okay. I've looked at this skirt long enough. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. This is a cute dress. How dare. Oh no. It's a cute little skirt. I do very much like this shrug. It's very cute. Oh, there's more. An orca. Corvid loves orcas. The convertible bag. How dare y'all? Don't you know I don't have money for your fantastic items? How dare. How dare. I'm sorry. I hope you don't mind my weird noises right now, folks. I'll try to tone it down. Okay. Oh no, the other tuxedo has arrived. Oh no, you're more trapped. Yeah, the kitsune is so cute. Here, I'll post the kitsune just so you can look at the seller and stuff if someone so desired. Okay. So this is cute. You make shorts. I love this detailing. Not necessary, but it's very cute detailing. So you make shorts, and then at the waistband you add another like layer of this fabric that is like your tailcoat. It's the skirt portion of the skirt. That's a really cute idea. I like that a lot. And I guess it's pleated because of the so this is going to be pleated in some fashion. And the fabric, this fabric in particular, has to be kind of stiff for it to successfully drape like that. Because otherwise it's just going to flop down and have no volume. And you'd only see it underneath if you are like walking around or you pick it up. But if it was made to have a thicker, out of a thicker fabric or like interfaced fabric, then it will be more likely to drape better. Because it's stiff. Let's see. Oh yeah, you're good, Ram. I trust your links. You do it as appropriate. I trust thee. You're good. I appreciate it. It's not rude. You're very trusted. Oh, you tried to do dust removal. Let's see. Okay, I am looking at this barn owl. That's very cute. I love sugar gliders. Oh. If there were any illegal pet they're not legal in California, and it's for good reason. I could never have a sugar glider anyway. But if there were a animal that I could just be like, I have a helper take care of stuff, I would want sugar gliders because they're so ding dong cute and cool. If one had endless resources. If I had endless resources, then I would have like a boba tea shop. Like I would just have a boba tea shop and I would like sell little crafty things there too. Like just because. And that would be like, that'd be the most amazing thing. That would be like peak life. The orca is so cute. Having a shop would be amazing. I know. You want an arcade? Arcades are cool. We love arcades around here. All pull in together to have a shop or a small shop compound. I always tell Corvid that he's got to quit his job and we have to pool our funds to either do a pop-up or a food truck. And we'll just sell like boba and stuff. And he's like, are you crazy? And I'm like, I know. It's not what we do, but it'd be fun. Gotta take part in weekly Guess the Game. Excellent. Enjoy. Thank you for hanging. We shall see. Tell us how you do. This Luna moth is so cute. I'm sort of in a wacky place where I like the little bat one. That's cute. But probably the one that I would grab if I could grab one, I'd probably grab this guy or this guy, one of the top two. But I'm in a funny place where I'm starting to sometimes have consistent energy, but like I'm doing more around the house. So I've been spending more of my time like doing home chores lately, but as a result I end up incredibly tired afterwards and dizzy and stuff. And then I have to take a break for a day and then I can't do stuff. So it's just kind of like this funny cycle I'm in currently of being like, I feel good. I'm going to go do a thing that's useful. Oh gosh. Oh, wow. It's dark in here. Why did I do the thing? I'm so dizzy and tired now. And then I can't stream. I'm going to try to find more balance in that. I love eyeballs. The cycle of I have energy, I must use it. My energy, it's gone. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I've been playing Pikmin Bloom. That's been nice. It's been fun. Can't redeem rest eyes. Pourquoi? Is it just the cooldown? Out of stock? How dare. Oh, you know what? It's just because I think it has a longer cooldown. Because people were kind of, there was...
Fuck!
Oh. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I said... That's what it do. Yeah, that's my swear. I like how casually I did it too. Oh yeah, heck yeah. It's fun. It's fun. So it's a pre-order. Let's see, this pre-sample pre-order. By pre-ordering, you'll be securing an item based on the design drawing alone. Trust us to bring it to life. Please note that the actual sample will be created later. By pre-ordering, you're helping us, a small business, blah, blah, blah. Very important stuff. If this item doesn't receive the minimum of 25 pre-order units before November 2024, the item will be canceled and fully refunded. That's a cool way to do it. That's honestly a really cool way. I like this business model for a creator who wants to sustainably make stuff. Like probably they're probably sending out the design to a factory, and they probably have like a minimum amount of units and stuff that they have to do in order for it to be worth it for them. Okay. Here's that kitsune. You return with excellent hello. The kitsune is pretty cute. So it is, I'm trying to understand what I'm looking at fully. I guess it has, I'm wondering what these are all about. The little D rings. Maybe it's so you could, is it just fashion, or is it so you can hang stuff? It's pretty pricey, unfortunately. I'm shy saying numbers out loud. D-rings. Something for, oh, it's usually a thing for Japanese style clothing. I did not know that. Thank you. I appreciate. And then there's cozy melon pond jacket. That's such a cute idea. So that's cute. That gives me an idea to basically I would just get a minty green, or like a not quite mint green but a more yellowy green like melon, and I would quilt it just like they did here. That's such a cute idea. I know in games like Genshin and some of the modern but traditional style clothes either have the D-rings or spikes. Oh, interesting. And here's the D-rings again. Oh, this is a matcha pun and strawberry pun and the original pun. It makes me think of conchas, which is a I don't know if it's just Mexican or if there's other areas within Central and South America that do it too, but it makes me think of Mexican conchas. We have panderias out here. Are there any other categories that... I think that's it. Oh, accessories. Oh. It's more like wallets and coin purses. Wait, do you have wallet? Oh, you do have wallets and stuff. How dare. Don't they know that strawberries are my weakness? And it's gone. That's so sad. But that's okay, because I don't need it. I already have a wallet. And it's a perfectly functioning wallet. Okay. Okay, there's this. Oh, it's this person. Oh no. I've looked at their stuff before. It's so cute. Hold. All. Okay, but she cute. How dare? Okay. What's this? It's a strawberry robe. Looks very polyestery. It's gonna be a fleece robe. That's very cute. Going on break? Take care, Mother Male. Yes, catch you later. How dare they? Oh, that's cute. That's cute too. News well. You're all cute. Get out of here. Enamel pins. I just want all the current pre-orders. Sure. Current pre-orders. You're gonna hear me gasping every 5 seconds. Oh, this is rude. Oh, that's cute. Mother Mayo is a cool person. Isn't that cute? It's like a little bag that fits into... Okay, I like the cherry pie a little bit more. Wait, this is a jumbo version versus a cherry pie, but it... So I guess it's slightly bigger? That's cute. Oh, and it has clips so you're able to put it together. That's adorable. They have blueberry, cherry, and apple, but I don't see what they look like. Okay, out of here. Excuse me. Yes. Oh, the blueberry is so cute. Oh, this is the apple. The apple is yellow. All right, I'll accept it. Apple harvest dress. That's so cute. I think I like the blueberry and the cherry the most. They're so cute. I want to know what it's made of. Is it a vinyl? Yeah. Oh, interesting stuff. I think I heard from one of I took a sewing class recently. Or rather, it was a class on understanding various kinds of textiles. So I didn't actually sew during the class. It was just like gaining better understanding of fabrics and how they work. And I heard from that class that at least, I don't know if it's California or United States in general, but it seems like there's potentially going to be a law that they can't use the term vegan leather anymore. And the reason for that is a lot of people don't understand what vegan leather means. And in general, it's going to mean vinyl or there's that new pineapple fabric, like pineapple leather, but that's actually it's pretty harmful, the process of making it, and it does degrade pretty quickly. Yeah, pleather. Well, a lot of pleather is made of vinyl. So let's see, yeah, plastic, PVC, polyurethane, and then what is... vinyl maybe. So it, yeah, PVC. PVC. So it's a lot of people... I noticed I hadn't seen vegan leather used in a while. It makes sense now. Yeah, yeah. A lot of people don't understand what, so, I think even pleather, some people are fighting against because once again, it uses the word like leather. Now I think a lot of people want it to be like clear. Like, I think they're cool with like vinyl leather or like leather substitute or something like that. But like a lot of people, they'll go into stores and they'll be like, I'm looking for vegan leather, and they'll be like brought over to the vinyls and they're like, what are you talking about? I'm looking for the vegan leather. I want real vegan leather. It's like there's no such thing as actual real leather that is vegan. Something that's more clearly, yes, exactly. And also what's my thinking? Like there's the pineapple leather. It's interesting. It's expensive. What's really hard about some of these alternatives is that the process of making them can be really, like, it's very chemical heavy. That's harmful as well. So basically, when people say it's always better to do X, Y, or Z, it's like, it's a cost benefit relationship. What's your goal? Is your goal general environmentalism? Is your goal reducing impact on animals? It just depends on what your goals are. Quality grain and price of fake leather has caught up with the real stuff. It'll probably depend on which, and what another aspect is, if it's plastic, it comes with the challenging aspects of it being plastic. So it's, well, and of course, like, everyone lives with the harsh realities that we have plastic in our world. Like that's always a given. I have heard about pineapple leather specifically being breaking down a bit quicker. But I like the idea that pineapple leather breaks down. It's the whole cost benefit thing, that relationship of what's the primary goal of like reduction, right? I think the biggest thing is, of course, first and foremost, if it's something that already exists in the world and is like secondhand, that's just already sustainable, of course. And that's like always first and foremost. But then like thereafter, it can get a little murky. Pineapple leather sounds wild. Oh, true. I read last year included that some leather is junk cheap full of grain. Yes. Lots of fake leathers also. Yeah. So there's like different portions of leather. And so like genuine leather is actually currently the lowest quality of real leather. Because it's like a really thin amount. It's like not a great location, all that sort of stuff. But that means they're also using whole animal like as much of the animal as they can. So I'm also don't begrudge that aspect, because like the rest of the animal would have been used for something. Vinyl, PVC, yeah. So PVC, vinyl is PVC in general. It's usually, so PVC is the most specific. So vinyl, I don't care about these pictures. What is, I think it could be made of different kinds of plastics, and PVC is a very specific plastic. Oh, okay. So it does say, yeah, they're the same. They're PVC / vinyl. I think vinyl is still opens up the door to slightly more options, but I could be mistaken. Oh, I might be having it backwards, but who knows? Who knows? It's all the interesting stuff. Right, and hides for leather often are results of the beef industry. Yeah. 2 of the 3 kinds basically leveled out for quality, while 1 type was still low quality. Yes. Yes. Yeah, so it's an interesting conversation. That's for sure. Gotta refresh. Get a brain that isn't a colander. I feel like my brain is a colander. It's like, no, my skull. My skull is a colander in which like brain information goes in, but then there's no sponge called a brain in there, so it just sloughs out through the bottom because there's no sponge inside to collect it. Let's see, pre-sample pre-orders. Yes, oh gosh, this is the one that I've been wanting forever. Like, and they haven't made it yet. That's crazy. When are they gonna make it? Well, that's not true. Oh no, sorry. Early. Oh, okay. So June. Okay, I saw this date and I'm like, they're past that, but no, it's as of updated this time. So early June is first sample, and then the following September. It's true. They do work very far out in terms of timing. It's basically like Kickstarter, but on a smaller scale. It takes that long to produce stuff. What site is this? Gimme. It's Mochipan. It's the same one that had the eyes, I think, and the no wait. I could be wrong. Whimsical fat. It's the one with these guys. With these shrooms. Yes. Snow Worries. I do love this. I would get it in black if I grabbed it, but I'm not going to. Not gonna do it. Nagada. But what this does encourage me to do, because I feel like what I could do, so people will make fabric cover buttons, and like, you know what I'm talking about. They're like these metal buttons that the bottom has like a little post, like one there's no hole that goes through the entire thing. It's just like a cover, and then the back area has a little loop for you to sew through. People are able to put fabric onto the metal front there's kits to be able to do that by hand, or there's fancier pieces of equipment that can do that as like a press. But so I think it'd be fun to do cover buttons, embroider, or maybe fabric paint little icons for it, and then put it on as like decorative buttons, like not actually buttons that be used, but just like little decorative things. And it's like a button that you'd press in a program, and it would have all your little icons and stuff. And then you could do like cover buttons for like the array of colors, like your swatches, stuff like that. I think that would be a really fun project. That's cool. Oh, and it has a quilted liner for transparency. That's cute. And what you could do is instead you could line it with a black and gray checker pattern. If one wanted to try to create something similar. This is I'm obsessed with strawberries. I've never had a romper before, but some of them are really cute. I've become tempted a little. Oh, that's cute. These leaf pockets poke out through, like the shorts are so short, the pocket pokes all the way through, and the exposed portion is leaf. That's adorable. I've heard that they're comfy too. I just want to make sure that the romper is very easy to remove from the top portion, so that way going to the restroom is not tricky. Oh my goodness. A Mothman cardigan. To be fair, it actually is not quite as exciting as some other things I've seen. It's just the pattern, which means like you are the cute little guy. But I don't feel a need, which is great. Oh, shark bite tech pants. That's cute. That's a cute idea. Yeah. And then interest check items. These are items potential candidates for future pre-orders. Please vote on your favorites. Sold out? On sale? What does that even mean? Oh, I too can be a circus person. Ruby R. wallets. It's okay, I'm not buying from this person, but I unfortunately am swaying you. I'm very sorry. Oh no. I love pins. No, this was a mistake. Look at this sunset pin. Oh. I have to be a patron, I guess. Why? That's rude. That's rude. Yeah, me too. I could get this one though. And I do like matcha, but I'm not going to do it. Secret shop? What does that mean? Oh. Well, I guess that makes sense. Okay. I think we're good now. I think we're good. I think we're hunky dory. We don't need to stare at more gorgeous outfits. Let me just mess with my layers. Look at my sad little man. Oh no, he's so sad and depressed. Oh, my poor Forg. Hello, O'Meal. How are you doing? You just missed a bunch of, like, looking at fashion. It's okay, though. He said he can't afford all the great looks. It's true. He feels my pain. Oh, thank you for taking care of shouting out for me. I appreciate. I need to fix that watermelon borb. I feel like I could do the colors a little bit better. Okay. Oh. We can still see a little bit of the... Okay, I'm gonna make this invisible. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. There we go. While we're at it... Oh. Ram is fantastic as well. No, leave me to you. That's what you're doing. My tells are very clear now. Ram is a delightful bean. Oh, thank you, O'Meal. I appreciate it. I have a little headache. Probably from the city ups for a long time. But I will hang out longer. Oh, is a bee. Hello, bee. I hope you're doing well. Beer. I've done that too, Ram. It's funny. B can attest. I've accidentally called him beer before. Himlo, yes, I am beer. Okay, I have to. There's some very good. I'm so sorry. I know we've been at this for a while, but I have to show people the fashion again, just really briefly. Look at this fashion. Look. Cryptids on tour. My best bro Mothman has a keytar, and we have those Sasquatch dude on the sax, and we got Nessie singing. Chat, check everyone in chat out. Chat is cool peeps. Okay, hold on. Let's get. There we go. Oh, Sasquatch. That's why. Oh, clever. Tar is cool too. Tar does game dev sometimes. And also plays some fun games. Yeah, this has become oops all streamers. Yeah. There's also these let's see. Let's just view all really quickly and I'll show. Game dev incoming tonight. Awesome. Check out. Like this embroidered cardigan with the shrooms and this chai tea. Hold on. This chai bag or this green tea bag. I'm not going to be a lame-o. I know what chai means. And there's this, yeah, right? The bags. Hey, if someone wanted to learn how to hand stitch,
you could make like mini tea bags, and that would be like a little keychain. I think that would be a really good project to learn how to sew if like someone wanted to hand sew. And then you could just have like a little trinket in there, or like your keys or something. Just hang it off of your bag. And there's these cardigans that are like, you're a knight. And here's Nessie. Almost commits an Indian sin. Oh, yes. Oh, they have a couple mugs that are really cute. More botany stuff. A two-headed borb. Oh no, bat, sorry. My oh gosh, how could I make that mistake? Birds don't have bones in their like bony fingers and stuff like that. I'm much embarrassed. Jackalope and the beetles and the flowers. And then if you are jumping back onto that tea train, then the button-up shirt with tea bag pocket, like Earl Grey t-shirt, or yeah, t-shirt, puns. English breakfast shirt, green t-shirt. It is good stuff. Okay. Now I go bye-bye from this place. So I told a story about a very unfortunate frog. I'll highlight it later. Even though I am not a fan of like I didn't have my notes with me. I stumbled a little. I got nervous. But I'll what's it called? I'll highlight it and share the link somewhere so that way people can understand what the theme is this month for the art. The frog, it's been 48 years. It's so true. Poor frog. Okay, I kind of don't want to accidentally, well shoot, people don't care about spoilers, right? People don't care about spoilers for this goofy little story. I can spoil it. Okay. I should really be getting a reference. I need a new lair. This lair is infested with cats. Jokes, but the schmads. Me playing Dead Space. Oh, you're gonna play Dead Space? Nice. See, there's plenty of people here to watch. Okay, I'm gonna copy this. So I embarrassed myself by telling a little story on stream. And not telling it in the best way in the universe, but you know, we live and we possibly survive. My head is a little angry at me and I don't know why. Oh, is it a tension headache? I hope not. I don't want it. I don't want the tension headaches right now. Please go away. Heart. Let's look up a heart. All right, we got the aorta and whatnot. Should I look up a frog heart? I guess so. Heart, frog. Okay, thank you for keeping it anatomical. Okay, it looks good enough like a human heart-ish, so we'll keep it that way. Okay, so I'm going to put this over here to sort of delineate. That does look a little gruesome. I like it. I think that's too much, so I'd have to... Let me see. No, it wants to be the other way. So this side wants to be taller? No. Like that, I guess. Yeah. And then with hole? A fork with hole? It has to do, so I don't know if you heard it, but I was doing a story time earlier, and I know you probably weren't here for it, but I did a story time, and that story time included a very unfortunate fork. So throughout the month, we're going to be revisiting the story and do some art based on the it's not a bra. But yeah, we're going to do some art based on this stuff. And I will later highlight it. So that way anyone who wants to see me embarrass myself telling a story, then you may do so. I'm really trying hard to make it look like a heart, and I don't think I'm succeeding. It's harder when you don't have a lot of pixels to work with. And then because of the story, it's supposed to be a little glowy.
I wish that that we were able to what am I thinking? I wish that the people could go back in the VOD as it's going, but they took that away on Twitch. So you can't do that anymore to see what story I told or the type of story I told. I might just need to make the frog bigger, but for now, I'm just gonna leave it like this. I don't really want to deal with it. Can you still do it on YouTube? Yes. Oh, I don't know, actually. I don't know if you can rewind on YouTube to a point like that. That's a good question. Because I do have that, although I'm not allowed to suggest that. That's TOS. I'm not allowed to say, hey, go over here because you can, because then I'm driving traffic away from Twitch. Oh, YouTube, what's that? Never heard of it. It's good stuff. Okay. So, dude just has a really weird, but you know, this isn't even properly part of the art I'm planning on doing. I'll do a better pixel art of this guy. I just want to get a general idea. This is going to sound funny. I want a general idea so that way off stream I could start pattern making, because I want to make this dude into a plush. Yeah, no, that's too bright. Okay, new layer. Could I like do some on opacity? Let's put you lower. And then mode, I want it to be different. I want it to be like lighten, maybe. No, that's not what I want. Color dodge, maybe? Oh, addition? Not addition. That's not what I like. Soft light? Hard light? No. Difference. Subtract. Divide. I don't know what any of these do. Luminosity? I guess I'll just multiply? No. Color burn? No. I'm very upset. I guess I'm just going to do normal. And I'll do it like translucent or something. Okay. So I'm trying to like do some kind of indication that he's glowing. Yeah. Let's see. The budget way to to do it is hold on, let's see. 1, 2. One, two, 1, 2. Okay. I guess that is a budget way. Let's see. Frog plush, but no board plush. What? We must have marketable Ruby merch. How about this? How about I release a sewing pattern instead? I'll make a Borb sewing pattern. And then I'll let folks just have a sewing pattern. I guess that's good enough. That's the basic idea of them. Do 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 do. I see, just got a box spring. For my roommate, seems I'll have a good posture to use my box spring. Good posture to use my PC now. Nice! It's higher so I can't slouch like I used to. Oh, I see. Oh, that makes sense. And Ram, is that sure because like you're conceding that it's fine for me to just give a sewing pattern? I'm kind of nervous about selling stuff, and the main reason is I'm nervous that, like, I don't know, it won't go well. Yeah, start small. Yeah, it's true. I suppose I just want to make sure that I keep it as a hobby. A hobby, as it's were. Especially at this time where everything's kind of complicated. Okay, so we have our dude with glowing... Oh, I'm in the wrong layer. I have our dude with his little glowing heart. Poor boy. Hehehe. Hehehe. Does he have too much soul in his eyes now? Hehehe. That might be a little too lack of soul now. I also don't know too much about Jackbox. So I don't think I am the best person to ask. I don't have a ton of experience with it. Oh, Murder Party is always that really popular one. He's just a depressed little frog. And Sakura is such a sweet bean. I think... Well, shoot. Would it be fun for me to, for y'all if I tried to draft a pattern with you here? I don't think I could do it today. But I also, if you're interested in seeing my process of struggling to try to draft this frog, then I also don't want to, I don't want to disappoint you. So, but if I draft a pattern ahead of time, it means that like the next time I stream, I could just sew. I could sew it together, see if we like it, and then if modifications need to be made, I can make them. And then I could also release the pattern, which is fun. But yeah, I don't know if that's something that interests you. If seeing me doodle out the little guy. Like I'm thinking, so here's his body. Oh. General idea of the body. Right, with a little head. And then he's gonna have like legs. But I'm thinking about like segmenting his legs. So that way I'm doing color blocking to demonstrate like where things are kind of segmented. It's not actually reflective of like what he's going to look like. So like, for example, I would have a seam here and here. So like his knees, they bend, and then I would have a seam here. So that way he could be like Elf on the Shelf, where he gets placed somewhere and he can like dangle his foots. That's how I want his like little legs to be. And then I'm trying to decide for his arms. So I could do the same, where I literally just go with like segmented arm, little hand, or maybe even no hand, just like it nubbins. Blop. And then it would do that. Or what I could do is I could have it with like a little button, and it sews onto the side, so that way the arm could rotate. And then from there I would just like, I don't know if I would segment it still, or if I would just do it the more traditional doll way, which is, and then he has like one chunk of arm. This is like, it's bothering me how wide this is. Excuse. Like better more like that. I think I like more, articulation is not the right word, but it has the spirit. So like, I think I like more bendy, but I'm not totally against doing like rotation at the shoulder. I want the head and the body to be all one piece. With like little, like wide eyes. Wide set. And then frowny boys, just like that. But I guess I'm drafting a little, but yeah, I think that'll be a fun way. I think this also needs to be up higher. There we go. Gosh, he's a little evil gremlin. Okay. Unfortunately, my head is feeling a little bit worse. So I think I'm going to have to call it. But I got to save, and I have this weird little thing that I made at the beginning, I guess, so I'll save that too. Mothman. Okay. So here's my thinking. I'm going to do a little plush of this guy, but it's going to be a long-term project. So I think I'll do a little bit of doodling of what I want to do with him, but I'll draft it more properly on stream. And we'll go from there. I want this to be like the bigger project. So I guess I'll try to figure out how to do the glowing heart. For anyone who doesn't understand what I'm talking about, this is in reference to a little story I told earlier. I'm gonna highlight it later and share that link so that way people know what's going on with this. But essentially, I told a story, and this month we're going to focus on art centered around that story. So hopefully that'll be fun. We'll see. So what kind of... who should we visit today? I'm looking... you know, we could just jump into Susie's if Blue is still on. We have other artists. I don't see Susie on here. Yeah, following. I want to do the following. Okay. Scrolling. Oh, McCoy is on. You know, I think that McCoy would be great to raid into. Because McCoy is a spooky little guy. They're a delightful bean. I think everyone here knows who McCoy is, but just in case. McCoy. They're really cute. They're really sweet. They're a little demon who is masquerading as a human, but not very effectively. It has like purple skin and drippy mouth. But I think McCoy is absolutely perfect to raid into for spooky times. It like cozy spooky, usually. Let's see. What should our raid message be if we were to do such a thing? Let's see. Okay, I'm going to... Okay, I think that'll be our raid message. And the little witch hat is so funny. And if you have your own emote that you think goes well with shouting out creature, then feel free to substitute with your own little thing. In all honesty, thank you so much for hanging out. Because this has been a lot of fun. Oh, is Oatmeal also streaming? Okay, honestly, you should follow all the folks who are in this little collab that they're doing, because they're all good beans. Creature. Thank you so much for hanging out, Tar, B, Ram. It's been absolutely delightful to hang out with folks. I'm hoping to do it more regularly again. I think some stuff has been figured out. I think we're doing pretty well. Ah, yes, Ram, that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh, thank you for that shout out. That's wonderful. Take care of yourselves.